Hello, and welcome. I am Varden Heste, and we are back with the Rogue Trader. Hello, Sky. It's good to see you. Oh, hello, Captain retreats to his study to reflect on recent events, but his train of thought is interrupted by a muffled creak of the door and the sound of soft footsteps. Well, I didn't think something was going to happen immediately as I started stream. I was hoping I could just travel there so I can preempt that I was going to travel over here. But it looks like that's what's happening. But today, starting off with a bang, with a bang. Well, today we're going to try to retake our final colony, as we're going to try to do. But instead, let's do this. This could be a romance interaction, possibly. It could be, let's see. Or they're going to kill me. One of the two. Yes, because my character is, I think, in a romance with the Lady Cassia. And we both don't know how to talk to each other. Oh, nope, that's not the case. We are fighting. Never mind. Well, I gotta have Cassie with me. Okay, have to have Cassia. Sorry, Kaiju. Cassie has to come. Never mind. We're fighting. I think. Elentok, I finally found you in this dwelling. Yurlit comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Let's see, I should not have underestimated my enemies. I will not make the same mistake again. Let's see, thank you, truly, thank you. Let's see, what are you apologizing? It is not your fault. You're kidding. Yeah, why are you apologizing? It is not your fault. Yurlit shudders so subtly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth and turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds, not bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, Yurlit falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Looks silently back at her. Is that all? What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Yurlit? Look, Elentok, the gaze of a child of Ysirin can penetrate deeper than a Monkai's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul. During our travels, I see it, in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, this is the first time you have heard Yurlit sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. What do you mean? I feel perfectly well. The burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. How exactly are you going to help me? And the burden of responsibilities. Yurlit nods in understanding. Together we can try to ease this burden. Let's see. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elentok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Yurlit thoroughly brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I will promise you, Elentok, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want to see. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Yurlet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty implies that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. Yo, Yurlet kinda cute though. She is. Really arrogant, but she's kinda cute too. Like, her and Cassia, I think, are the two best ones. Because Cassia is a very cute one too. Although she's also very, you know, noble, arrogant. But, like, in a like, not trying to be mean kind of way. It's how Cassie is. She's, like, not trying to be mean, but she is. And then, like, you got Yurlet here, who's just an arrogant woman. Although she's not trying to be arrogant, she's just, you know, very elven, you know? And you are a little curious to see what is inside my head, aren't you? Delving into one's inner world. Hot, yes, yes. Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself? An affirmative nod serves as her silent answer. Very well, Yurlet. Show me my inner world. Yurlet nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Of course, my bathtub. Let go of everything, Elantok. Doubts, fears, emotions. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at the shining activity of loading screen. What is going to happen? I don't know. Yeah, Yurlet's pretty cool. And Cassia, they're my two favorite characters, I think. And of course, shoot, I don't know why I forgot her name. But the Sister of Battle. She's also pretty cool too, but you can't romance her because she's a nun. A battle nun. We did it, Elantok. So far, your world resembles the real one. But remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Okay. I can't read those fast enough.
The songs of my ancestors.
Oh, I gotta.
Speak of
There you go.
stars long forgotten, and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Single note. Oh, Cassia. And Varden Heste. Varden Heste again. Your words could be misconstrued. I am mutant. Are you just toying with me? Desire closeness with your own kind, but this same desire gives... Oh... She probably... Oh, does Cassia think I'm toying with her? No. Although that's probably just my own fear. Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first before you can get rid of it. Accept your fears.
Know your duty.
Oh. I'm not toying with Cassia. We're just both people who have no idea how to talk to each other. Oh. Let's see, where is it? It's Jay, Varden, Conrad, the evil Conrad, Henrix. Let's see, auto-scrolling, unvoiced dialogue is the worst. Looking at just the, just makes me want to play Divinity 2. Divinity 2 is pretty fun.
With each
Although I don't think I got past the first island. Have you already forgotten me? Because I kept like remaking things. Oh no, I don't know this Monkai, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud. Let's see. Maybe I should go this way around.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Dispel your loneliness. I am pretty lonely. Am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I a friend or a foe? What do you think? Oh. I think Henrix is more of a friend. I do consider Henrix more of a friend. Replayed that part a good 100 times though, I'd say. Yeah, I only beat Fort Joy in the ship section after it. That's pretty much it. Cody. We got rid of one rogue trader, and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone, from lower decks to the senior officers, hate him. I hear the Vox transmissions mutiny is brewing. As long as can use his thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest to you. Hello, Jay. Although Jay, we don't really know each other that well. You're doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I'll happily take your place when you are gone. The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders, Ilantak, and your soul grows dull. Dispel your exhaustion. Doo-doo. I say we should play together with Kaiju, but we'd end up wanting to kill each other. That'd be fun to play. It's pretty much the precursor to Baldur's Gate, and I do have that game. Ooh, Argenta, that's her name, Argenta. She's pretty cool too. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Varden has. Not the God Emperor. Oh, I want to read the whole thing. Hello, Nguyen. Hello, Nguyen. It's good to see you. See, I am proud of you, Varden Heste. You have become a worthy successor, and perhaps even the best Lord Commander. Some words you need to hear, at least once, to believe them. Oh, it's her painting up here, too. Oh, this guy. I'm probably gonna kill this guy. This guy can become a companion. Just like you know, Kai. But luck is only a thing. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt. Accept and let go of your doubts. Pascal. Pascal's pretty cool too. He's very useful.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Lord
ours.
Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirate perish. Oh. He didn't disappear. Pascal. Unit Varden Heste von Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnisci have been logged. Oh, there's something back here again. But there's Sky accents. Sky, you're here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Sky. Sky, I'm here. Do you see me? Wow, it's really cool. They actually put Sky, you in here. I thought they were only going to do the main cast.
Know your duty.
Sadly, you don't get a line because you're not written. Well, Sky's loyal. I don't want to, he'll never say anything bad about me. I say nothing. Yeah, Sky just does his job. What is this? I recall this. In the light of the Emperor alone can be our guiding beacon. Yet only true gods grant power. You first find peace inside your own soul. To the void with the soul, gods and friends, only power can bend the galaxy to one's. Ah ha ha ha, the little demon says. Your soul resembles an untended garden where the weeds are suffocating. Free yourself from your unnecessary burden, Ilantak. Let serenity enter your soul. Dispel the toil. I'm here to kill and pilfer for heresy. Anything else? Anything? Aside from these guys? Varden. And Eulit's Echo. Dude. Listen closely. What is this, Monkai? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Eulit's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. Why are you so surprised these peculiar echoes of my world? Yulit averts her uncertain gaze. I did not think there would be a place for me inside a human soul, and the memory itself, clean, not distorted. This is something I must reflect on and ponder in solitude. When you strive to know someone, they inevitably become part of you. It gives you a strange look. Your words trouble me with their sincerity, Ilantok. Your mind is much cleaner and loftier than I imagined. To become part of someone, for a second your lapses in thought. Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body, and you feel yourself become lighter than air. Inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and are observing from afar all the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Oh, can I be super romantic about... I could be super romantic. I know, those options. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But no, Cassia. It's all about Cassia. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty intimate. Let's see. Make your echo touch Earl's echo's hand. Make your echo kiss Earl's echo. Make your echo embrace. Let's see. I think, honestly, all these options are very intimate. Maybe the touch hand one, because I don't want to resist the temptation, because I'm pretty tempted. So I'm gonna go with touch your hand, the hand. You know, when your soul's echo touches the ghostly hand of the Aldari, the real Earl flinches in fear and involuntarily pulls her own hand back. Please don't touch. This may be your world, but I do not do that again. I'm sorry. Your words echo across your world. The ghostly figure begin to disappear. The world around you starts to stretch endlessly. It is time to return, Ilantok. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... My goodness. I think I spooked her. I'm guessing this is the way you can't romance her. It seems the options to, if you're not so straightforward about it, seem to be the best options. You know, being slow and steady. My heretical ass would not resist those temptations. You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, and you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Varden Heste, you are awake. Yulit starts at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she has ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human. Despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul, you can get rid of litter with the light. Try to preserve it, Varden Heste. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. I feel as if I've been reborn. It's not litter, but you will help me with my... Will you help me with my meditation again? When we are meditating, you do not seem surprised by my relationships with our mutual acquaintances. Will I be able to see that, your world? Thank you for showing me this part of myself. Let's see. You don't seem surprised. Shrugs yet differently. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Let's see. Will you be able to... No, will I be able to see your world? Let's see. Thank you for showing me this part of myself. Let's see. Should I ask? Will you help me with meditation again? I do not know. Perhaps someday. Will I be able to see your world? Hero just shakes her head. I do not think so, Elantok. It is impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to. And still, my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Elantok, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. Nice. Kind of wish I would have picked the other last option, but still, that was pretty good. I think that was pretty good. I don't think I've ever looked at this. Okay, that seems to be everything. I wonder why they had me pick all those characters. I was like, oh, is there going to be combat? Turns out, no, there wasn't. It's the cube. The cube. Oh, it's just a glass thing. Never. Okay, let's go back to the bridge. Let's do what we originally were trying to do. Before we got rudely interrupted. Cassia. I don't know if we're gonna... I think I picked the wrong choice at one point. So I think I kind of screwed up our relationship. So sans. Which is possible. I'm not sure what's happening with that. Save. Either that or I have to get to another point in the story. Riz. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resist the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. I shall go. He's written, personally go. Well, I'm having really bad luck, it would seem. Really bad luck. Let's do this. Let us do this. Do 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 do. And do 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 do. Huh. Ooh. Is there any items? Items? This is a good way to get experience. Where are the bad... Oh, there they are. Lots of bad people. Corn. Uddy uddy. Okay. We got people over here. We got people over here. Let's do this. I believe you here. I want you there. Let's see, Argenta, Sky. I'll have Sky right here. No, that's not Sky. Sky, right here. So if I don't take these guys out, he'll go towards these guys. Kaiju. I'll have Kaiju here. Argenta here. I will have Varden here. Cassia here. Start. Okay, Cassia, I want you to give this. What do I want to give this to? Should I give this Sky? An unbuffed Sky. I don't know, maybe I should just focus on buffing. That might be a better idea. Okay, you... I'll give this to Argenta.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dude, you will give this to Sky. And this is Sky.
The Emperor commands.
In turn, Pascal, I want you to do this. Do this. Do. And then I want you to area attack here because it might blow this up. Exactly what I wanted. Nice. Nice, that was perfect. Perfect. Now you. Two. I want you to do this to yourself.
If I may.
Can you see everybody? You can. Perfect.
Isn't this a job for the navigation?
Very nice. Very nice. In fact, let's do it again.
Me?
Why stop there? Let's give this to Sky.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Get him, Sky. I believe. Believe in the heart of Sky. I want it all, and you will have it all. Give you all the buffs. Okay, let's see. Do this.
Guides me.
Trying to see, do we have any more buffs? This buff.
I need no guidance.
And then I want this.
Purpose guides death.
Oh wow, you got that guy in one turn. Okay, I want to go this way.
Upon the weak.
Do this. Do this.
Step closer.
And attack.
Ruin.
Can you do this in one turn?
I will delight my
You might be able to. Yep,
with your demise.
one turn. Look at that. You just killed 2 corn demons in one turn. Oh, there's a guy back there. I completely missed. Oh, there's a bunch of guys back here. Whoops. I legitimately thought I had it. Can you... Nope, you can't. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. We killed everybody around here in one turn. For the gods. That's okay, that just means more for everybody else. Let's see. Let's have Varden. Because I want to start giving... Well, let's have you go here, Varden. Doo-doo. And start buffing Sky with everything.
I will not be deterred.
Every single thing.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I think he wants this as well.
And so it shall be done.
Does this affect only additional damage from this attack? If the target is under this effect, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Do that. And then I'm going to give you an extra turn.
Power resides in the righteous.
Okay, go here.
Ravage and conquer.
And buff yourself again. You have so many buffs on you right now. It's ridiculous how many buffs. Okay, do this. This. This.
I will triumph.
I'm gonna not do that one. Let's do you. I'm trying to see if I can actually do this in one turn. If I go here,
I need no guidance.
got him.
Shall reign.
Got him.
Ruin a blood-soaked tribute.
Run again.
Guides me.
Run. Here.
Sow the seeds of discord.
And look at that. Oh.
One step.
Nice. Nice guy. Just send you. I'm just gonna keep sending you everywhere. Wow. I think I've built you a bit too powerful. You're literally the most powerful thing in this unit here.
With each step,
I don't even need anybody else. I just constantly give you the extra turns. Melee stays winning. It's like, who do I give extra turn? Well, obviously it's Sky. Dude, I should have made Kaiju a melee, which I was thinking about doing. But I didn't want too many melees, is what I was thinking. But now I'm like, oh, maybe I should have. Because now it's just, Sky does everything. Let's go. Do we leave? I think I got all the items. Okay, we're good. Let's leave. Let's leave. Do. Do. We've done it. Now to here. Yeah, we're really low on the insights. We gotta start exploring a little bit if we want to be able to travel places. So you go here. Visit. We must explore. All the explorers. Ooh, and there's a ship here. I love fighting ships. It's fun. What is this? Begin the scan. Nothing. My hands look like this bloody. So far, its hands can look like this holding Cassia's. Yeah, Sky is all bloody just so I can stay pristine. For Cassia. Although I won't lie, your lit is kind of becoming higher on that list of women. Oh, by their arduous labor and unbreakable spirit to this faithful servants fuel hundreds of imperial worlds. Their entire lives are an example of true service to humanity. Although I do like Argenta. Sadly, you can't actually romance her. Dang. But yeah, Yurlit and Cassia. It's between Yurlit and Cassia. Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. This device is dormant, thanked the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all the nasty stuff that used to roam around here, many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. Save some whammon for the rest of us. You can have the J, although I don't know, I think J is not that great, to be honest. Let's see, but there's other women somewhere, I think, you know. The Cognates fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way exactly? You make me kill most of them. I mean, that is true. That is true. I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships, even whole trade convoys, disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hadn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisitions made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study it. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Ignore the construct. Consider it done. Oh, probably a future quest is going to lead to this. Let's go to the ships, because I want to destroy them. Because I enjoy the ship fights. They're pretty fun. I do want to buy more upgrades, but I don't have enough money. And I don't know how to make money in this game. Probably shouldn't keep spending it all the time. Do.
The void calls. The warp beckons.
No, they shot me. No. There's a lot of them. Oh, they missed my buddy. Don't worry, my buddy's got this. I believe in my buddy. Let's see. There's one big ship out there somewhere. Get him. Oh, wow, that didn't do much. There's the big ship. It's not that bad. Must destroy chaos. Okay. First things first. Oh, I can't do this. Okay, never mind. First things first.
Send their souls to the void.
Okay, what should I do first? You know what? Let's go for you guys first.
Send them into the cold void.
Darn. Do. Go here. And then I want you to blast them.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Got him. Then I want you to go here.
Blazon our path.
And you're just gonna blast them.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Nice. Nice. That worked out way better than I thought it was going to. Okay. What else can I do? I can save these. Okay, I think that's good. End turn. Ows! Why would you do that? No, not my torpedoes. Why would you do this to my torpedoes? Owsies. I believe. Oh. I'm gonna destroy all these small ships before this guy even gets here. Oh. Oh, it's too... oh, this is not gonna work out. Maybe. I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay, I have a plan. First things first. Yes. Exactly what I wanted. Do. And then blow up. Get him. At least I did some damage to him. Okay, you. Fire.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Fire.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Let's see. Can I... Cool.
Set course with all haste.
Do. Cool.
Chart a course.
Then can I... Oh, I was hoping. Ooze a will. I guess I'll go ahead and do this to you. Or this. No. Let's do this to you. Perfect. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Darn. Anyway, end turn. Owsies. Oh no. No, my buddy's got this. I believe. Look at that. Destroy you. Do. Okay. I can do what I can do. This isn't good.
Rain destruction
Okay.
upon our enemies.
Do that. Do this.
Eviscerate them.
Nice. Okay. Go
We
here.
have a destination to reach.
Do, do, do. Do.
Deliver their demise.
Nice. And then make a turn. And then fire.
Unleash the storm of micro cannons.
Oh, I didn't kill him. It's pretty good though. Oh, but I can do this. Nice. Then I could do this. Oh, so close. And then I could see warp channeler. And do that. I mean, that was pointless, but it was fun to do. Maybe he can get him. Owsies. No. Owsies again. It's okay. I got some torpedoes that want to say hi. Hello.
Another enemy sundered by the
The
void.
higher will has guided us to triumph.
Okay. That was a pretty good fight. Pretty one-sided. Because I'm awesome. And I spent a lot of upgrades on my ship. Can I upgrade even more? 605. How much do I have? 300? Darn. Oh, these are exactly the same. Doo-doo. Which one's better? Strike armor plating. Price of vessel negating 9 damage on the 4 and 5 on all sides. This one's just 5 on all sides. Doo-doo. No upgrades. How are my posts? Oh, that's right. You can do these. You can upgrade these. Do accept. I forgot about these. Let's see. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. Allows the use of both abilities of one post for one turn. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, their cooldown times are reduced by -1. I upgrade this as well. Reload all macro cannons, which were fired during the acceleration phase. Suffer additional -25 hit chance penalty. Can only be used during end phase. Nice. I already upgraded that one. Okay. Let's upgrade you. And upgrade you. Do. Doesn't look like... Not everything looks like they have the ability to be upgraded. Because it will tell you if it can or not. Knows will. Nice. We have fully explored this area. Let's find more ships. Because I really enjoy that part. Here. Whoa. Oh. The clan servicing the void shield arrays petitioned the Lord Captain for aid. Compartments were becoming overrun with putrescent fungal corruption. The mycelium claimed one chamber after another. The thick black spores poisoned the rogue trader servants, causing their eyes to burst and their veins to swell until their skin ruptured. The clan was issued reinforced unirobes and gas masks so they could keep working while the soldiers burned away the infection. That's the second time this happened. Keeps happening. Let's go ahead and do this. Warp. During the warp, the voyage navigation chambers reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Approach. Following the Lord Captain's orders, the navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything particular, but it became a momentous event for the navigator that gained her special understanding of warp emanations. And nice. I needed those. Gained more. Okay, this is where I need to go. But I want to go here too. Visit. I want to go everywhere. All over. I can't help but explore everything. Ooh, more ships to fight. And what's happening here? A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorda fleet are tearing apart in two small Aldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yulit calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from this massacre. Send a message to Insidia Chorda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Chorda ships, the group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding this system's planets and robbing merchant vessels, and City Chorda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Yulit solidly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin are flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Bankais are lying. I see. Analyze the ships. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo, or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Ask Quarter Patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions. The patrol captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for enemies of humanity. Demand Chorda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Aldari are too scared and resentful of the Bankai for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yulit is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elon Tech if she is allowed to speak with them. Let Yulit speak with her kin. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Yulit's pleas concerning the Elon Tech's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Bankai can help their vessel, the Aldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Aldari vessel's wounds. A sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. Let's see. Grant the Eldari the rogue traders protection by accepting them aboard the ship. Direct the Eldari ship to Janus. The Xenos can find refuge among their kind there. Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicine. Has been saved from Akora's vessel, and their future fate does not concern. Direct the Eldari ship to Janus. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship towards distant stars, an inevitable death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge, but everyone understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few Terran days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirms the vessel's unfortunate fate. Oh, I should have had them on board. And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in sudden silence. Once the pain in Yurlet's soul is numbed, she turns to Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Sometime after, Yurlet comes to the Lord Captain, haggard, still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the Monkai's vessel and set out into the darkness in hope of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elantok still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares her the coordinates of her kin's cache. Oh. It's sad that both times I've tried to save her kin, they've always died. Sads. Sad sands. I do try. I think I've just been making the wrong choices, but not necessarily like the worst choice, just not the best one. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery, a mirror. Lying right in the center of the huge crater, a carefully ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearance in pristine condition. Destroy it immediately. The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being. But it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Definitely not. Yeah, when you see stuff like that, you gotta destroy it. A random mirror? Come on. That's obviously evil. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xeno vessel drifting through this void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of a now defunct ship. The Xenos Yurlet claims to have recognized the symbols of the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Kudorak. Darn. Begin scan. Nothing. This mining world has been cataloged as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Let's see. What was that? Eldari in distress. In exchange for rogue trader's help, Yurlet provided the coordinates of a cache left by the Last Chance Serene. Last Chance of Serene. I'll look that up once we leave here. Begin scan. And nothing. Time to fight some ships because it's fun. Let's do it. I wanna shoot them. I wanna hurt them. I wanna destroy them because it's fun.
Let chaos paint the stars.
Alert, the
red.
Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship posts using an unknown Xeno power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. I see. Wait. Where am I? That's not me. No, that is me. Help me. Help me, friend. Help me. Help me. Help me. Can I shoot? I can't shoot you. See, who do I want to shoot first? The big guy or the small guy? You know what? I'm thinking...
Unleash
I'm
torment.
thinking... Hoodie. Big guy. Dude. Do. Trying to think. Okay, it has to be on that side though, darn. Okay, if I go like this. Can I do this? Let's go like
Let
this.
the Empyrean guide us.
Like that. Oh, it didn't work. It's too far. I can try to shoot these though.
Send them into the void.
It's a bit of a waste though.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
That. And then I go here. Hoodie. And then I fire
I
these.
want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Nice. And I'm right in front of the mines. Not mines, the torpedoes. It'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Nothing bad will happen. No, they're shooting at my people. Hoodie. It's alright. Oh man. You tried. No. And explode.
Fade into nothing.
Why can't I only move a little bit? Two. Do.
Emblazon our path.
Do this. Let's do master maneuvers. Might as well. Okay. End turn. Ows. Ows. You will be destroyed. What does this do again? Augurs scan the area for favorable tactical positions. While the flagship is in such a position, its evasion is increased by 35%. Ah, I should be using this more. Fire.
Send them into the void.
Huh.
Full speed ahead.
Do that. And... fire.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Nice. What is this?
Set course with all
Dude.
haste.
What is this? What does this mean? I've never seen that before. Let's see. End turn. We gotta wait for this thing to die. Because it counts. Oh, well, all we gotta do is just keep flying away.
Technological superiority
And
obvious.
we've done it. Defeat them. Destroyed. Okay, let's leave this area. And what was that quest? To Last Cradle of Serene or something like that. I do want to go to those places. Last Cradle of Serene. Where is that? Right here. Oh, I have to go all the way back there. That's alright. I can do that. So I can just go here, here, and then up that way. Warp travel. I'm attacked again. Mysterious sickness. Just another sickness. Here. Go. Do. I want my items that I'm probably never gonna use. Oh. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship, similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Let's see. Avoid fire. Fire. The shell hit the target. The unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. Nice. And ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing in the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled as a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perishes shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. Oh, poor guy. Hopefully it wasn't Tyranids. Woody. Although I don't fully know how Tyranids work. Stash of the cash. Wait, this is it? A chain sword, which is not bad at all, to be honest. It's very good, actually. Whenever a wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity, it was alright. Probably be a better reward if I was better at saving her people. Giant bugs that are slowly surrounding you at all times. Yep. So I don't even have her quest anymore. Woody. I pretty much failed her quest. Everybody died when I tried to save them. I kind of want to talk to her about it. Do. If I can. Okay, warp released. As long as there's no decision, I'm just gonna pass by those. Do. Okay, one more. Warp. Okay, I'm gonna go to my bridge and talk to Yurlit. I feel bad that I'm not able to actually help Yurlit. Woody. I feel like I've just been screwing up this entire time. Do. Do. Where are you, Yurlit? Are you over here? Yeah, you're over here. I want to see if you have anything to say.
Elantark.
Oh, there's nothing new. Okay, nothing new. Sorry for killing all your people. Oh, so well. It happens, you know? This way. Wait. An event requires the Galore Captain's attention. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Oh, yes. What happened? Dargonis. It requires my presence. Okay. I'll return there. But first, let's visit this one. Da-da-da. Anything here? Begin scan. Nothing. Begin scan. Something. Hive City. The Sentiel's pride hives are oozing noxious haze, veined with sulphurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. The vast, endless deadlands, littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries, separate the colossi of Rock Creek and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Chorda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. So this is Chorda's, the Chorda people's planet. Anything here? More adamantine. Leave. Okay. There's only 3 worlds I can go to. There's this one, but there's also these 2 I want to try to get to. Let's see. But first, let's go to... Where's Dargonis? Here. Travel all the way back. Let's see. How much does it take? It takes 3 to do that. So I can do... Start at 3, and then it makes it 5. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Okay. Here. 3. And then we'll make it unsafe. And then we'll go here first, maybe? Or should we go back to Dargonis? Let's explore. The warp jump was a success, but the Voxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck, bulkheads in loading bay 6. 2 workers bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. The bay was sealed and purged. Poor guys. 2 + 1 visit. Do. We're almost... Oh, more ships to fight. I do like fighting ships, and what's going on with this? Do. Begin scan. Do. Begin scan. And begin scan. This seems like this is going to be something. Begin scan. First things first, I want to fight these guys. Because it's fun. Let's see. You are facing several Aldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move, carnage will ensure. Ask Yulet to help you negotiate. Yulet's speech is met with a torrent of Aldari abuse that is too much for even your Elucidator? The Xenas accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkai and unceremoniously cut the connection. Yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. Oh, I wanted to fight them. Dude. This is the Forge World Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognitants fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off-limits to the laity, due to the sacred rites of Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I am afraid the restrictions applies even to your lordship. What kind of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say these servants of the Omnisci are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose powers and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnisci. Who do these exploiters think they are? Vitus, send them a note stressing my indignation. Let us not disturb the tech priests. Get ready to depart. Okay, we cannot go there. Puh. Darn. I wanted to fight ships, and I would have made the right choices. Puh. Puh. Whoa. I think I've read that one before. I'm starting to get repeats. Visit the Frozen Prince. Ooh. Anything? Begin scan. Nothing. Nothing of importance. What I need are these. And guns. Nothing. Do 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 do. Begin scan. Nothing. Begin scan. Nothing. Disappointing. I am disappointed. Okay, I have 2 Dargonis to do the colony thing. Whoa. Uh-oh. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons. Let's go fight them. Oh, everybody leveled up. I should do that. Is everybody right? Yeah, everybody's right. Okay, time for Sky to kill them all for me. As always. Do 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 do. It's time for Sky to destroy all of them, so I can go back to my ship battles. Okay, there's a bad guy over here. Lots of bad guys over here. Okay.
My wrath shall befall you.
Let's do this, Cassia.
To nothingness.
Cassia,
Make a suitable sacrifice.
go here. Kaiju here. Argenta here. Sky here. Pascal here. Varden. Here's fine. Start battle. Dude, gonna go ahead. Buff Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
In turn, you are gonna buff Sky.
Rejoice in service.
All the buffs. Enter. Cassia. Buff yourself.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Perfect.
I am a
Cool.
navigator.
Nice. And let's go ahead and just do that again.
Scarlet.
I love how he just destroys everybody. And let's go ahead and give this to Sky. Oh, I can't. He's not in my range. No. Okay, enter. Let's go ahead and do this.
Running my narrative
Do. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Good. Nice. And then enter. Then Sky, due to my regrettable, disappointing turn, I couldn't have you go. So I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully you can rectify my mistake.
beckons.
If you wouldn't mind.
I need no guidance.
Do-do-do-do. And
I
then,
will not stoop to this.
oh, I can't go again.
Purpose guides me.
Darn. And turn. No. But luckily, Sky parried him. Okay, Kaiju.
I need no guidance.
I believe.
I will triumph. One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Now destroy him.
Ruin beckons. I sense foul.
Kaiju, get out of here. Nice. In turn. And then we got Argenta.
I'll do it.
I believe Argenta. I believe.
I act.
Do 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 do.
Doubt
Do
is
do
for the
do
weak.
do do.
As
Do
the
do.
Emperor commands, I act.
And then destroy.
I'll do it.
Huh. And dead. Perfect. All is well. Okay, any items? 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 I like items. I want them. Give them to me, thank you. Is that it? That does appear to be everything. Okay. All items. I should level them up. Level you up, but what do I give you? Oh, I don't know what I think I was just buffing you guys. I was no longer even going for any of this stuff. Let's see. You could use more. Let's see, we got... I could give you more intelligence. No. I think I've already give you fellowship. Looks like that. I did. And agility. I already give you agility. Got base persuasion. Can I do advanced persuasion? Already got that. What else could you use instead of persuasion? Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I am unsure. Here, let's look around. I could probably do something over here. You know what? I'm unsure. But you... Dude. Dude. Accept. You. Can you level up? What could I give you? Preferred targets. You know what? I'm not sure. I can give Sky, though. I think Sky is a bit easier. Because I'm just doing straight up buffs. Mm-mm. Do-do-do. 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 Which one's Reckless Rush? What's Reckless Rush?
Fate beckons
I'm trying to
me.
see what your Reckless Rush is. Do you have Reckless Rush? Ah, okay. You know what? That's worth getting. Doo-doo. Because this will make it free. Mm-hmm. Which can be good to get you places. Mm-hmm. But before I do that, is there anything else that I may want to give you? The cost of wildfire is reduced by 1. Oh? Oh? You know what? That's better. Mm-hmm. That'll reduce one of your core abilities. And this guy. Yeah, this guy's just straight buffs. Do-do-do-do. Advanced logic. Tech use. What else do you need? I think lore Xenos. Already got basic lore Xenos. What about advanced lore Xenos? Here it is. And then I can do something else. Hoodie, 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 hoodie. See, I could build up your Medicae. Since, like, you... Wait, let's see. Is there an ability that helps your Medicae? Medicae. A tech priest can use their mecha to restore wounds of an ally once per combat. That doesn't just straight up make you better, though. Do-ba-do. Do. I don't know, this is not going to help you that much. What to give you? What to give you? Intelligence. Do-do-do. I think I already did... Oh, I did not do ballistic skill. You know, why not? Why not ballistic skill? He is the best ballistic skill. You. I cannot remember what to give you. So I am unsure. And you, I am also unsure. That should be good for now. I mean, we're already fairly strong, as long as Sky is really powerful.
Let us walk this path to the end.
It should be fine. Everyone else I'm just using for skills. Do-do-do. And then we gotta go here. Oh. The clan servicing the cooling systems. See, order that deck be purified with fire. Purify. Controlled scorching of the decks is a labor-intensive but very familiar process for the Voidsmen serving under the ship's Infernus Master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. We still gotta go back to Dargonis. It's gonna take us a while to... What would be faster? Be this way. This way, and then this way. Do-do-do. This way. Huh. Huh. Must get... Oh. Oh, he took damage. Darn Z's. Huh. Huh. I could make a route, like, from here all the way to here, but I'm very low on insights, so I want to save them for emergencies. Hello, Alia. Bro, what's up? What is up, Alia? Just gonna go back to our Dargonis. and see what's happening with my thing. Let's go. We shall now see what it is they need. I never miss one of... If you love streams. I never miss one of your streams. Oh, thank you, thank you. See, requires... oh, live streams. A death cult has flourished in the colony, driving its members and others to the brink of religious frenzy. Through bloody sacrifices and self-flagellation, news of their bloody deeds bring uncertainty and fear. Let's see. Smother the pernicious cult of indulging the squidled masses, the most base desires. That would give me 2 more people. I don't need people, though. Do I want to do a death cult? Offer them protection? I don't want to offer protection to the cult. Or permit them. Ay. I mean, this is the best one in terms of giving me the best things. You know what? I'm getting rid of this cult. Smother the... Wait, smother them? No, this one sounds like I'm giving them stuff. Most base desires. You know, I'm just gonna offer protection to the cult. Oh, this is a Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader, it's an RPG game. And there's a bit of a colony management, and there's some ship battles. I'll go ahead and show you some of this. Owing to the prevailing vitality of law and order in the colony, the death cult was unable to bring about bloody anarchy, but instead became just another callous cog in the vast oppressive machinery. Such gruesome slaughter fosters ruthlessness and a willingness to sacrifice, qualities for which the Imperium has great need. Nice. RPG, my favorite. Let's go ahead and get back out of this. See, can I get anything new? Doesn't look like it. Doo-doo. Yeah, this is the colony manager right here. I have 4 colonies. Oh, thank you. And I can get up to... You can have a 5th one, which I still need to get. Still need to do. And of course, there's my ship. Here's my ship. You can upgrade your ship. Have your posts, you know, run by your peoples. Is Kaiju playing? No, Kaiju's, Kaiju doesn't stream on Sundays. Yeah, she doesn't stream Sundays. Let's see. I'm not kidding, they're gore, I love gore. I don't know if there's gore. I mean, well, there is gore. But not like, it's not like in your face kind of gore. Let's see. And that's about that right there. Okay. We did that, which was very quick. Okay. Now it's time to retake my colony. That's what I want. Damn it, I love me some good gory games. I'm not too necessarily... I mean, I don't mind gore. It's not something I'm looking for, but it's not something I'm against either, you know? I don't really think too much about it. Another message? I've read those things over and over again. They're starting to replay now. As long as there's no thing like decision, I don't need to worry too much about that. Wait, event requires what? What? Another event requires my... I see. Okay. Looks like I'm heading to Janus. This is Janus, right? This is Janus. Varden finds body parts flying off funny. Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. I mean, it was just, you know, it's just odd, you know, one of those things. I don't know. I just thought, I don't know, for some reason that scene in Saving Private Ryan I just thought was really, really funny. Also, other events that happened. The vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier 100 candles were snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident as an open ventilation shaft, but the Voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. Sanctify the chamber. The holy procession, in full accordance with the ecclesiarchy, liturgal canon, rekindled the faith in the Voidsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided, and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Gore, gore is life, gore is death. Visit. All my colonies want my attention. Why do you want my attention so? Huh. What's happening here? Did I lose a person? Looks like I did. Nice. Let's see. Rebel base. Oh. What? Huh? Didn't it say it wanted my... I thought it said it wanted my attention. Do. Maybe I have to go to one of these. Let's see what's going on. I mean, I thought it wanted my attention. Do. See,
We shall reclaim
does
what is
anybody
rightfully
wish
ours.
to speak to me? This guy. See, your lordship, speaking with you is always an honor. I uncovered the servant who betrayed the governor. Here is the place where you will find his body. What wonderful news! We will conduct the identification without delay, and punitive measures will be taken against the criminal's close associates. We will instill those weak minds with due terror. The governor's power warns. Nice. That was unrelated.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, let's speak to this guy over here. Is he even here? He's not here. Never mind.
Let the faith guide my path.
Okay, that was
to
weird.
glory.
That I didn't get the a choice at all. Okay, I guess we'll just leave. Very, very weird. Unless... Janice. Shadowy dealings. Janice. -2 from Janice. Look, I want to do something about whatever it is, but I don't have a choice. What's up? Here, let's try here. Let's try going here. Oh, I do need her. Okay. Hello, Zane. Hello, Zane. Hello, Zane. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Da da da. Your abilities. Why is it telling me that?
With each step, I forge my
Oh, do I have to go
destiny
all
among
the way
stars.
over here? Oh my goodness. I have to go all the way. Wait.
Know your duty.
Predictable.
Tuh. Okay, go right over here. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
The Divine watches over us.
Do-do-do. Okay. Let's speak to him. Are they here? They're not even here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Not even here. Okay, let's leave. Oh.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, I don't know what the decision is. So I guess we'll just leave. Since I can't do it. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, let's retake our colony. There are still some bugs in this game. But they haven't been too bad yet. So it's alright. Okay, time to retake our colony. Kiava Gamma. During the period of designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. The Xeno Urlit, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from the trance. 2 who attempted to move Urlit were attacked and died instantly. The Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later. She explained that she had been in her homeworld of Pruderak, collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no Monkai should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future she would deal with the call of the warp on her own. That's the second time that's happened. I'm just gonna do this. There you go. Let's warp to our planet. Anything new? Anything new? Doesn't look like it. Sorry, what have I missed? Not much, not much. But we are about to visit one of our colonies that we lost. It's a lost colony. So we're going to retake it. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of Von Valencia's dynasty. However, our astropavs report that attempts to contact Governor Caprak have been unsuccessful. But wait, the Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Reply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain. The Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Blood. Is life blood? Is death, and I love death. Lord Captain, reporting. The Manufactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like it. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of jarbled Binharic code, like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain. Interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from rest of the void ship. Oh. Tell Zane that we are siblings. That is up to him. Brother, is there other players in this game? You can play co-op with this game. But I don't know if this would be a good game to play co-op with. Let's see. Start of pick recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cognitors and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out, Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can only be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. Continue setting orders from the bridge and request status updates from the... Decipher the transmissions. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into the sockets as they connect to the cognitors. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream, a tech priest, who is mid-prayer, tears himself in pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lugging at others. Portion of picked recording damage after contact with the unknown object. An enforcer shoves their rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as he rushes to help the crew, shouting orders. Execute one of the lunatics and roars a series of orders to the rest. Begins to methodically exterminate any who show signs of madness. Execute one of the lunatics and roars a series of orders to the rest. Here, I'm gonna help. The image of a Pict is fuzzy. Nothing but glimpses of people shouting, racket, and the Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound and unconscious. The officers clustered around the Lord Captain are barely breathing but unharmed. Oh geez, look at this. They're all going crazy. Scrap code. The voice belonging to the on-deck engineer, who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with its taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnisci preserve us. The void-born officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop. The pipes over the officers' heads burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through the cognitor panel. The pick frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling and electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge. A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poison air. Give orders to evacuate immediately. Commands the crew to carry out with their duties. Yeah, let's see. Commands the crew to carry on with their duties until the very last. Gives orders to evacuate. The rogue shredder personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters. Get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumple outward. The rogue trader is last to leave the bridge. Oh my goodness. He thinks I'm faking, but I'm not. Oh my goodness. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he strengthens and smooths his uniform and heads towards a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is a state of panic. The atrium is a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter in the dark hole, illuminated but only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's fervorish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is wreathing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cognitor mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and blood stains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out the ports, of Lord Captain decides to take his chances restoring the terminal. Let's see. Tech use succeeded. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly to his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happening on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the dearest. The Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to head to the main space, head to the maintenance bay himself, send officers to the compartments where the situation is critical. Yeah, head to the maintenance bay himself. The rogue trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Amisai and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priest, his sheer presence already giving the crowd pause, partially cutting off any objection from the crew. The rogue trader orders the officers he gathered on the way here to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirits. Return to bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship is nonetheless returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, and the technomats are setting up cognitors and consoles. The healers are backing up with few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Vox Master. Praise the Emperor. You're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the picked frame, a junior officer completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Vox Master nods at him. Oh, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of pick recording. Lord Captain, the Vox Master voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump. If you feel as should leave the system, allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries into the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I am afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysts. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending in a wave party to the planet's surface. Hendrix. Vox clicks on as Hendrix joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Varden Heste. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Okay. We took a lot of damage, but everything should be alright. Alright. We're gonna have a ship battle pretty soon. I do want to save as well before we start this battle. What is this? The dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valencia's Protectorate charts as Atli, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable world of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Ati atmosphere, hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half in a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Let's see. Send a scouting party. The extractum turns out to be an Insidious Chorda's latest investment, whose demise is located just within a few jumps from the Pranox system. While this role is of little value to the Von Valencia's dynasty, your officers see the gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. I see. Magos Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atli core. Subsequent development will allow the extraction of rare refractory metals. Heeding his advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the extraction for himself. The rogue trader graciously allows Insidia Chorda to feed on crumbs, unworthy of the Von Valencia's dynasty. No. Destroy it. No. The rogue trader orders to be at anyone on the illegal mining rig and send their heads to Insidia Chorda with the very best of wishes. The rogue trader decides to keep the extractum for himself with all the workers and servitors. Decides to keep the extractum for himself. We'll go with this one. Your people easily assume control, as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The extractum's machines are restarted shortly after. The amassed containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. Nice. Oh. How many is this? 3. I see. Okay, let's save. Zane. Oh my goodness. Let's do this. We must destroy these ships. We must defeat chaos. Can one ship retake a whole planet? We shall see. We shall see. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Da 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 da. Do 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 da 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 do. I will destroy you. I'm gonna fight all the
I can
ships.
see crimson lights in the void.
Where are you? Okay, we got 3 ships there. Any more? Oh, we got... Okay, 3, 2. Is that it? They're fairly small ships. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. See, do here.
Lock on and launch!
2. And then I'm gonna do here.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
And I am going to shoot try to shoot you. I'll shoot you.
Eviscerate them.
Shoot you.
Bring doom to our enemies!
Cool.
Steer us to our target.
And then let's go ahead and... Oh, we're just a little ways. Phew. What about this? Much better.
Unleash the storm of micro cannons.
Be destroyed. That's how it's done. How it's done. And let's do this. Yeah, take some damage. In turn. Also known as Lucario. Varden. What is it, Alia? Dude. Oh no, they shot me. How could they do this? How could they do this to me? Do 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 do. Tell him we siblings. I cannot tell him that. He must decide for himself if you are. It is up to him. Why? Because I do not make others. I don't make choices for other people. It is up to them. I'm your long-lost sibling. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see my long-lost sibling once again. Let's see. Let's go here. Do do do. Da da do. I will shoot you with this.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries!
Did I get him? I got him. Okay. What do I need? You. Okay. And let's do this. Which one? You. End turn. This has been a fairly easy fight so far. I was expecting more resistance. Brother, please, beloved me. I'm not joking. You're acting like I'm lying, bro. I'm not lying. Oh. Well, even if you were my long-lost sibling, I guess I wouldn't know you all that much. All that well. So you'd be just like anyone else. Just like anyone else. Not that that's a bad thing, you know? It's not a bad thing. I don't think.
Send them into the void.
Do do do. Do do do. Wait, how far can I shoot this? Do do. Adi, I don't know. Okay. We're just gonna have to go here.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
And then we're just gonna shoot you. Here.
Let the incandescent beams.
Brother, I missed you.
our enemies.
10 years. You're acting like I'm lying. Oh. Well, it's just the way of the world, you know? The way of the world.
Deliver their demands.
Got him. Got him. Huh. Enter. No, not my torpedoes.
We have
And we
purified
won.
the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Done it. I feel insulted. Don't be insulted. To be insulted is a personal choice. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, to react to it is a personal. Do you even care? I don't know. I'm yet to know if I care or not. Ship management. See, you real long-lost sibling. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My long-lost sibling. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. Let's see. Steady aim. When using Uter, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be reduced by 1. Repairing. Oh, costs 50% less scrap, which is nice. I'm gonna go with this. And then what else? Strafe would be nice, but... Restart shields now inflicts only -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalty. This might be good for later, When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, most encounters larger enemy vessels, frigates and larger, are surprised and act later. Oh, these are good. This is good. I'm gonna pick this. Shoot. Shoot. Or, what does this one do? Now it makes the flagship act before all enemies in most encounters. Oh, that's pretty good. To start first. To do this, and then do that. That's really good. Okay. I had cancer, but it was contagious. So they took me away from your brother. And I've been waiting to see you. Now I have you. Don't even care. I'm sorry. We have lived different lives. And we were different, you know, different places. We have grown quite apart. Sans. So sans. I bested it. Nice. But beated it. Nice. That's good that you beat it. Manufacturer of the Kiava Gamma. Okay, who do I need to take? Not you. I don't want to take you. Definitely taking you. Doo-doo. Okay, we can't bring Kaiju. That's alright. Let's go. I'm alive and you don't even care. Take Kaiju. No, she's like she's my I guess the flex pick. Because sometimes you have to take certain people. So sadly I can't take her. Not this time. Do do. Da dun dun da. Kiava Gamma. Manufactorium. Now, Kaiju, please. I'm sorry. I am leaving, Kaiju. Or I must leave them. I must start dancing. You do that. Have fun. Exercise is very good. How did we even get here? Hendrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the manufactorium. Dark holes. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with the Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. By Herrick, arrows of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizers, and their neurotic, broken rhythm uses a call to arms and a warning of danger. Let's see. Remind me, what is your mission on Kiava Gamma? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of a cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on the industrial world and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. He pauses, straining to hear something. If that is, there is anyone left here to speak to. Any suggestion on how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. Okay. Before we do anything, I should probably make sure he's well equipped. Because I didn't really equip this guy. Do. He's mostly okay. What do you need, Xenos? Do. This item reduces wounds by negative 10%, increases critical hit chance by that much. This is actually pretty good. Whenever the wearer... No. Whenever the wearer uses a major psychic power, they gain this much to all psychic power damage. I mean, that would work for you. This does help with you, I think. What are you wearing now? Grant the wearer 3 dodge. At the start of the wearer, 20 dodge. Let's see. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by enemy, the wearer gains plus 15 dodge. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. What is this? Plus 10 strength. That is pretty good. You're wearing this. Do I have... I don't even have any necklaces to give you. I guess I can give you this. Yeah, let's give him this. Just to give him more health. I mean, that does give him health, right? No, it lowers his health. Oh, negative 10 wounds for more, never mind. For more critical hit chance. That's still good. That's still good. Brother, I'm done dancing. Nice. Brother, are you married? I am not married. I am not married. See. I think that's good. Let me see about leveling you up. Oh, shoot, I don't know what I want to level you up in. So we'll go ahead and leave you as you are. Oh, that's sad. No, it's okay. I don't really mind it that much, you know.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Dude, any items? Oh, item? Item?
With each step,
I see item.
forge my
Oh, hello,
destiny
corrupted guys.
among
You
the
okay?
stars.
Item. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take all your stuff. Okay, these guys are corrupted. Can we talk to them? The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat that motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound, dull clicks, just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Observe the servitors closest to you. Based on the cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. The servitor's hands move. It is slowly reaching towards you. Avoid the touch. Gently and swiftly you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its arms as if trying blindly to touch you in a space that you have already left, and seals once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the source of the repeating clicks. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor oozing with murky ichor is drawing straight through the augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. A mutation in a servitor. Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused the aggressive growth, and quite recently. Let's see, can I do this? Oh, you don't have good... Well, we'll see. Cut away. Oh, succeeded. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanisms. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks. Then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep into the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the manufactorium, commencing work. State your request. The servitor addressing you is looking past you, and its voice is coming from the vox built into its throat. And see. Deactivate your server is done. Let's see. What should I make him do? Should I deactivate them? Let's see. Stay here. Deactivate. Your service is done. Well, there we go. Perfect. What is this? Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysterious ministering to machine spirits. The conductor is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing and a telltale sign that the machine is working. View log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on the cognitor. The vast data repertoires contain millions of strings related to receiving raw material for processing, shipping processed metals, and scheduled for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorium once operated like one gigantic, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is for 2 months ago. Step away. What about this one? The cognitor's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by previous operators. The machine spirit itself, using your access, you study the archive stored on the cognitor. View the third log data, which is hidden by protection of the machine spirit. Your knowledge of machine spirit is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false quarry, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the fabricator censor and his votaries, and there are some who are susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliveries of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path of the knowledge shrouded in darkness. What's the first data log? Praise be to the Omniscience, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received as the snod from the great fabricator censor has been executed. Despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard protocol, they emboldened your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations. For the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed these deemed redundant and heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to the serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator censor's calculations, and he meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge. Stay away from the cognitor. Okay, that's it for over there. Darn. Any more items?
Let the faith
Items?
guide my path to glory.
I like
Your mind
items.
is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
Ooh. I see things.
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orcelio. For all navigators are, but your abilities
Yes.
place you in a special category.
Oh, there's a thing up here. I can go that way, or I can do this. Looks like I can't go up there. Okay, I can't do that. Maybe there is a way. I'll probably end up there eventually. Oh, who's this? The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard, sickly face under the archaic respirator. Augmentic eye, a click, a clack, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within the servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Examine the tech priest. Succeeded. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the banquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. Is there any way to greet a master? Varden, Heste, heir of House von Valencius, rogue trader. The tech priest pauses and external cognitors. We're processing the information. Finally, the malfunctioning vox produces a crackled voice. Irregularities. Execution of the fabricator sensor approved. Protocol 3942 recommended. The fabricator sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. What is this Protocol 3942? Where is the fabricator sensor? I will only speak with the person in charge. What's happening on this planet? Why is the governor not responding to the ship's hails? It is a traitor. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. Oh, I should have shot him. Oop.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
It's about time you got scrapped. It's about time. So we got this guy. And we got these guys. Let's do this. Okay. Where is Sky? Sky, I want you this way. I also want Cassia over here as well. We'll have Henrix deal with this guy. I think that's fair. Argenta can help shoot at him. And so can Pascal. And then we'll have you here. Start. I think this shall be good. Give this to Sky.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Enter. Give this to Argenta. Or we'll probably give it to Henrix.
So shall it be done.
I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back. And this to Sky.
The Emperor commands.
Enter. Do this. Do. And what's great is that you can do this to him.
Running binary override.
Nice. Nice. Enter. And now you. Let's do this to yourself. And then destroy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
nice.
Frightened me!
In. Can I do anything else? I cannot.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
do.
I'll do it.
And then do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What does this do? Destroy.
I'll do it.
Come on, come on. Oh, you missed so much. How could you miss?
Faith without
How
deeds
could
is
you
worthless.
miss? Do. That's alright. Hendrix can take care of that. Do. Get him, Hendrix. Let's see. Go ahead and give this to yourself. Give this to him.
Let's see to it.
And then do
But
this.
of course, Lord Captain.
And I will do this.
I won't object.
Good job, good job. Then we'll go ahead and do
For the throne's glory.
this and this. What's this one do? All allies get to resolve. Might as well do this.
Let's see to it.
Okay. Enter. You got this, Sky. I believe in you. I believe in Sky. What Varden? What is it? What is it?
Purpose guides me.
What do you wish?
Ruin beckons.
Do.
Purpose guides me.
Do. Let's go to you.
I will triumph.
Nice.
Reign.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out of things.
Purpose guides me.
I'm out of the things. Enter. That's okay, because I can buff him up even more.
I will not be deterred.
Buff Sky. Buff Sky even more. With this
Rejoice in service,
and this
and so shall it be done.
and this. What else can I buff you with? Why not this?
Rejoice in service.
In fact, I can, instead of doing that, I can give you
I
extra
will
turn.
not be deterred.
Give you extra turn. And then I'm gonna have you just straight up hit everybody.
I need satisfying demise.
Perfect. You did take a lot of damage, but that's okay. End turn. Give you more
May my
turns.
wrath be thy
Varden,
undoing.
what is it, Alia? What is it? What do you need?
Purpose guides me.
What is it, Alia?
Ruin beckons.
What do you require? Tuba? Okay, what else? Is that everything?
I will delight my
Nice.
masters with
And
your demise.
nice.
Blood
Got him. And we've done it.
Let us walk this path to the end. For the Emperor!
Huh. I want item. I want items. Taking items. Any more
The
items?
divine watches
Items.
over us.
What is this? Take all. Let's look at you for a second. Let me look at your gun. Let's see. It is the same. In fact, the one you're using is better. Okay. Voodoo.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What is over here? But I want to go over there. Look at all this disgustingness.
With each step,
I'm guessing this is it.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Ah, that brings it down. Makes a lot more sense. Well, since I'm up here, might as well
Rogue trader.
look around. Huh. Okay. How do I unpause?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
There used to be an unpause button. Where's the unpause button? Now the game won't unpause. There we go. I was worried about that. I forgot how to unpause. I forgot.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
We'll
ours.
warp over there. Looks like I can't get... Oh, how do I get over here? Look at this. How do you get there? Can't get there. What is this? There's someone here. It's a good place to hide. I want all the items for me. It's what I do. I'm seeing a pattern. Let's go this way.
Know your duty.
Martyrdom is a reward.
Do. Do. It's becoming difficult. There we go.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
It's nothing.
Oh, they all got hurt. Darn. Can you live stream on Lethal Company after this? Love stream.
Me today.
A live stream. Not after this. But we are going to do that, I believe. Well, it's either going to be Friday or Saturday. We still have to we're still discussing the day in particular. But it is probably going to happen. It is definitely going to happen. Oh, there's so much area around here. I'm seeing all this area. So much area. Whoa. And I see you. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see he's detached cerebral cognitor peeking out from under his hood. See, what's this? Another one of the cultist minions? You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus. The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in the kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us, who are you and what happened to you? I am Manufactorium Lex Mechanic, Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95, up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect these poor souls to corrupted cognitors. I watched as they were infected with scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt a touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors. serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cognitor, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh, and its decomposition on altars. Perverse procedures that resulted in heretical technical abominations. I even accompanied a follow magos to the fabricator censor himself, and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests who were infected. The Lex mechanic gestures at the wires, the connector spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omniscience. I managed to disconnect my external cognitor, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmentics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omniscience, and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Henrik tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No, not these constructs that are melted down in furnaces or sent into the depths of the manufactorium. It is some kind of semblance of a cognitor, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by Omniscience's grace, but by the unholy spirit, life force, and the unfortunate imprisonment on the lower levels. I don't know much except the fabricator censor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazed who defiled the Omniscience's abode with obscene blasphemies. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the manufactorium after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after we were able to switch to the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been depraved of Omniscience's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computation and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cognitor might spew out at the end of the cycle. So no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omniscience had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackened corruption. Witness them desecrating structures blessed by fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of the rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I've ever seen. Sacrilege. You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels. The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. After they started the cognitor, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls, and well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation, recall for someone who's just happened to survive. I'm a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. He trails, blatantly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They use me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cognitor, I was forced to serve alongside those perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed the obscenities. Turn to Hendrix. What do you make of it? The servants of the Omniscience. I must know more about the final dawn, the fabricator sensor, his mass, and what this machine as well. I can give you the coordinates, but the Lex mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in augmetic, and that was corrupted by this scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off the foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cognitor as well. The Lex mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear and several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in the once sacred device. Henrik's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Can the cognitor be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? Lexman shakes his head in a reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine's spirit. They were created to interact with the system of the true flesh, to innervate my compulsor unit and output data via the describer. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cognitor. Henrix, no, don't do it. Voices turns dry. The Lex mechanic could have been privy to the conversations that are vital to investigating the cult. We need the context of that cognitor. The Lex mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cognitor. At these words, Henrix pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omniscience, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank, and was recategorized as resource in the manufactorium. The defilement and torment of a said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Henrix, stop. Leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of a witness. Leave the poor man alone. We need to know where the cognitor is, even if the heretics' conversations are unimportant. I must know why the machine was so valuable to them. I'll tell you. The Lex mechanic rummages in his ragged clothes until he produces a scrap of parchment. A different augmentic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has a data storage too. I remember where I walked and what I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates and the code. It's probably the code to the bay. He scratches out the numbers with his fingernail and passes the parchment to Heinrich's. Heinrich's eyes bore into the smaller man. At last, having reached some conclusion, he turns to you. He is subject of your world, Varden Heste. It is for you to decide his fate. He will be taken to my ship after the cleansing rites. A place will be found for him right there. He has been tainted by corruption. I cannot allow him on my ship. He can seek out his own path to salvation. Yaddy yaddy. Shoot, I don't know. Like, this guy's a victim, you know? Oh, man. But I don't want to put him on my ship, too. What should I do? What should I do? me drink a little bit more water. I'm leaning towards the second option. Let's see. Well, I mean, let's see. There are cleansing rites. We can always cleanse them. I'll kill him if I want, though. You know what? We'll cleanse him. We'll deal with anything. Hopefully that works. The Lex mechanic is given the shuttle coordinates and hurries away. Henrix watches him go, then looks at you. Excessive kindness, Varden has, gets good people into trouble. Let's hope that the corruption only affected the disconnected augmetic and not his soul. Come on, we need to find the cottager. I know I'm kind of unsure if that was the right decision. Very, ooh. Plus 10 ballistic skill. Ooh. Ooh. What gloves do you have? These gloves reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Let's see. Oh no, that's too good for you. Wait, I am paid, right? Yeah, you are paid. You are paid. It even says that you're paid, because I lose a profit. What do they call it? Profit point for hiring you. So I do pay you. That's not the one. Where's the other one? There it is. 10 plus 25. You know what? No, not you. I remember. Okay. I can give this to Kaiju, maybe? See, what is your ballistic? Here. No, I'm gonna give it to Argenta. And I'll give the other one to Kaiju. Do. Oh wait, I can go this way, right? Oh, I can't go that way.
Triumphant, as always.
We are all injured, I think. Let's see. Too many injuries reduces resolve and cause trauma. I do want to remove injury.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers.
With you at my side.
Will that remove injury?
Victory is within
See, it doesn't
our
work.
grasp.
They would say remove injury with these, but it doesn't actually work. The best way would be to go back to our ship. Oh well, let's just keep going. Make sure we're not... Looks like it's not affecting us, so we're okay. We'll be fine. Do. Take it all.
Let the faith guide my
want
path
it
to
all.
glory.
I must have it. We will find the...
I need to look closer.
Oh, we found something. Nice. I could read that. But I'm not going to. Wait, I can go this way. Wait.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I did not mean to go that way. Oh, that guy does not look good. He looks like quite a fabricator sensor Cubus Delphem. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a Binharic trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood by his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another Biharic tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. Who in the void are you? What's the matter, little tin cup? No. Who in the void are you? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages. Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world. Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, rogue trader of Von Valencia's line, kneel before you? I am giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg for forgiveness, to speak your last words, and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the goal to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who's drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well then, your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphine. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of Kiava Gamma Manufactorium, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered my progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult of Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master. Serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion's servants. Therefore you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos, Explorator Pascal Hahnemann, declare the Temple of the Machine God compromised, and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omniscience, and condemn as an anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal switches into Baharic, and you hear dissonance and burgeoning in the depths of the forged cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Censor's will, continue their work. Crashes and explosions, the clanging of crumpling metal, signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorium's production cycle. Hahnemann, liar, you are not him. Demence, Hahnemann obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void. The scrap code he created protects my world, and I'll not have you, rusted refuse, for the misfit cast of explorators called me ignorant. The statement is false. Your regalia has been revoked, and you have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Initiating Heretic Search. Designation Demence Hahnemann. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Let's see. What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? So you have traded one master for another. I would have expected a Fabricator Censor to be smarter than that. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property, wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid the extreme measures must be taken. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this: Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured. Its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucible of Manufactorum, Torin's liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into the new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of the fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the Enigma and its slaves. So many open admissions of heresies in so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? Hello, Elders Mess. Greetings, my lady Amelia's. Radiance be guiding light, and the endless void be call home. It's good to see you, it's good to see you. I cannot answer that, Master von Konix. It is now my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sortus appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not to count. And now is one of those times. Check the chronometer. Your 5 minutes have passed. I hereby sentence you to death, and I will be the one to carry it out. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You deserve a painful death, for you have wrought upon the machines of this world and their priests. You know why I like... Let's see, I'm gonna go with the first one. Your refinements have passed. I hereby sentence you to death, and I'll be the one to carry it out. Comrades, purge the manufactorium of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our work. Gut the outsiders. Let their blood mix with oil. Doo-doo-doo. It is time. No. No. We got this. First things first. Item.
The divine
Item.
watches over us.
Item. Item. I want item. Thank you. Any more item? There's more people over there, but there's also this door.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, there's that over there as well. Doo-doo. Jiggly is the Lady Amelia, and Jigglier is her kingdom. Greetings to you, as well as Sky. Greetings. Greetings. Scrap.
A revelation was sent to me.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I keep forgetting what buttons to press. Grab that. Collect all. Go ahead and disarm this.
Never doubt.
Anything else in here?
We shall reclaim
It
what
looks
is
like there's a
rightfully
few.
ours.
Here, first let's go do this. As you approach the counter, you notice the number of deep scratches left by huge claws of its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be working condition. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. You touch the levers and reels of the control panel, and the disturbed slumber of the spirits that reside within the counter. The machine dobbles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs the assigned function. Nice. View the logs. Log contains nothing of interest. I see, I see. Let's go. Let's do this. Ugh, what is this? Nothing. I can blow the wall, and I'm gonna blow the wall.
Duty prevails.
Perfection.
Any more items? Items? What is this? Oh, I opened the door. I opened the door. I didn't mean to. Let's see. Do this. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of the counter are lamenting some irreparable loss. Force access to the system. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system to subdue to your will. Let's see. You gain access to the counter systems. The device machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdue it by its defeat. It hides in the depths of this lair. Awaken. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirit that resides within this counter. The machine dabbles as if it's still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Nice, nice, nice. Step away. I just killed all those guys. That was nice. Let's do this. Hi, guys. So there's warp knowledge I can do right there. There's a bad guy right there. Bad guy's over there. Looks like I'm gonna be fighting. Will do. What do I do? I guess what I could do. Shoot. Oh, I was trying to get them all closer. Well, let's go have you focus on the right. Henrik's go for this guy standing up here. Let's see, Pascal here. Argenta here. Sky. Let's see. Of you here. Sky to the right. Maybe. No, maybe over here. Shoot. Maybe. No, maybe over here. Start battle. I want Sky to have this. Enter. Sky have this. And I'm gonna have Pascal have this. End turn. Okay, you give yourself a huge buff and then blow them up.
If I may.
Nice. Nice.
Isn't this a job?
Nice. End. You. This person. This person. And then I'm going to do this. Nice. And then... Nice. Enter. We got a lot of bad peoples. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Stop it. Stop shooting me. Sky. I believe. I believe in Sky. In all of his endeavors. Do that to him. See, let's go ahead and do... Let's just charge you. Got him. Then I want you... over here. Get him. Got them both. Nice. And then I'll do cautious approach. Okay, where is everyone else? Bad people's over here. There's one over here. And there's one over here. Reckless rush. All the way over here. Get him, Sky. I believe. In a land far away, shrouded in mystery, rests Lady Amelia, the rebellious. One of the jiggliest beings never exist. Her power is only second to her sister, she who crippled fear itself. I wish to know more. More of this being. I want to know. Owsies. Don't hurt me. Why do you do such things? Like hurt me. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. I'm gonna do this. And then... Okay, that doesn't actually shoot him. Fine, just do him. You didn't even kill him. I am disappointed. Now you got him. Good job, good job. Okay, end turn. Henrik's. Oh, he's not here anymore. Oh, he went over here. Wait, no, he's over here. Almost got the wrong spot.
But of course,
Okay, do this. Do this. Do this. And now, charge. Huh. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you have no more ability. End turn. Okay. Well, Sky is way over here. And to be honest, the enemy's over here. No. We must not falter. We shall give it all to Sky. Sky needs every buff. Every single buff. Doo-doo-doo. Huh. You must have them. Have them all. Huh. Do. See, I want to do this, but I have a feeling he'll be out of sight if I do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. Do. 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 So we're gonna do this. And we're going to strike. Oh. Oh. Darn. And then we're gonna go all the way over here and charge. And attack. Nice. Good job, Sky. In turn. Do-do-do-do. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy. I missed. I'm terrible. Give you this. Enter. And now I'm gonna give this to you. Never mind. I'm gonna give... Wait, maybe this to you? Darn. Do-do-do. Do. Can't really do anything.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Darn. There we go. And turn.
High momentum.
Puh. Do. See, what I can do is do this. Have you do this. And then do this. Just so you can go ahead and do Psychic Force. Cool. Nice. Aw. It was well.
but of course.
Enter. Can you...
I'm not accustomed.
Nice. Good job, Sky.
If only that were possible.
Ugh.
That is foolishness.
Darn. I can't do anything. Oh, maybe this extra turn?
In the name
Give to Henrix.
of Corselia,
Heinrichs.
I shall prevail.
Attack.
Let's see.
There we go. There we go. And we did it. That was really easy. Thought that was gonna be hard. Turned out to be quite easy. First, let's go all the way around. Lady Emilia lost one of her eyes in a battle against Amitaha, a sovereign of an endless light. The Amitabha lost much more than an eye in that battle. Oh, I'm assuming their life. Amitabha. I'm trying to see if I pronounce it correctly. Anitaba. I want to pronounce correctly. Give me items. I want them. I want them all. Because I like them. They're very nice. Ooh. The box chaos seem to draw. No. Oh, item. Oh. Dude. Huh. Two. Get the thing. Take more item. Okay, how am I doing here?
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Item. Oh, they did some stuff over here. The pile of human remains, carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to a tech priest, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movements. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach the still breathing man. It looks like a pile, alright. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the heroic visceration. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine, spirit, deliver me. The Benharic rhythm coming from the Pascal's Vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twitches into a weak semblance of a smile. And the man's suffering. Yeah, he was done. In a single motion, you bring an end to this long torment. After checking that there is no more survivors in this pile of human remains, you step away from the nightmare's sight. Poor guy. Woody. But we did what we could. Sometimes you just gotta be merciful. Just let them die. Woody. Off to the... Is there... Oh, not a way here. I didn't see a way over here. I'm assuming you go this way to get to it. Ugh. Anything over here? Probably bad peoples. Bad peoples?
Over there.
Oh. There is bad peoples. Oh no. More bad peoples. This way. Do. Ugh. Oop. You got this. I believe. Oh my goodness. Why did you stand right in front of it? Okay. Yeah, their pathing really just does stuff like that sometimes. It's like, why? Why do this? Oh, oh, so well. Any items? I do like items. All the items. Oh yeah, hello Succulents. Let's see. The controls panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, and handled switches and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover a local data crypt with the contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirits itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on the cognitor. Review the supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading it, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments, extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. Review the production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind towards the chaos corruption. Review the Ascension protocol. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart of the exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Step away. Okay. Hello, Kaiju. Hello, Kaiju. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Let's see you. Let's go across. Moving across. And we're gonna open this darn door. Go inside. We're trying to retake my planet, Kiava Gamma. I hope I explored everything. There's a chance I might have missed something. We'll just go back and try to explore it. Because I feel like I'm in a new room here. Odi Odi. Just got done with work. Nice. How's the game? The game's going quite well, quite well. We just, you know, we were on one of our planets that was taken over by chaos. And they, you know, mutilated people. You know, chaos things. Things they do. Things like that. Lady Amelia rewards those who show their dedication to her. Even elder gods themselves kneel before her absolute might, as she has countless terrifying abilities. Oh, all these people are grafted together. They're turning into jigglies. Okay, maybe not jigglypuffs. Relatable. All these people. Poor people. These are my citizens, too. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the massive flesh twitches and shudders. What's happening? Henrik casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Let's see, look at the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars you see it's truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to nearby conductors bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words, Mercy. Make it stop. Let's see. Study the mutants closely. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of the meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, and parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Henrik takes his surroundings and once again fixes his attention to the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. The Lexbeck talk about some kind of slag waste disposal, and chaos symbols are on machines. What are the arch enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption to oneself. There are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect that is why they were brought here to be connected to sensors and cognitors. Even fallen tech priests have rejected the Omniscience, are driven by perverted hunger for knowledge. See, have you ever seen anything like this before? Why are they hooked up to cognitors? Carefully studies the screens of the communications. Ligatechnis, corrupted by scrap code. I'm sure it's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from the data crypts. Thinking, Henrikse clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You, a female face, watches you from the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lump and gross, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cages. Hendrix leans towards the cage, but at significant distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Hendrix balls his fists in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. Hendrix, let this go. You are only prolonging their suffering. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is pure torture for the people locked in these sheaths. It seems to be your mind is already made up. These people need deliverance from their suffering. These people can still serve the... yeah. Let them die. It's just nothing but bad. Every survivor is just... we have to kill or put out of their misery. Hendrix waits for another moment, and then leans over the cognitors. Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. This switch here. You hear the crackle of electricity. The wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drops lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by billions. What happened to the rest of them? I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. It is said that she can melt reality and swim through it as if it were a gentle stream. Lady Amelie is also a being who has allied herself with the primordial mind, granting her knowledge of true malice.
I must ascertain the intentions of the archenemy, not crush his manifestations without a second thought.
I mean, this is an act of mercy to kill these people. What is happening to them is truly disturbing. What is this? Data vault. A massive cognitor grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cognitor, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Henrix makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension and is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Varden, Heste. That is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk. And see. Will we learn what we need to learn? As soon as Henrix takes another step towards the cognitor, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving to the toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger, wincing, Henrix approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screen. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Henrix is clearly using his psychic abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of Chaos of Artifact. The omniscience grace has not touched the object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Let's see. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Henrix examine the cognitor, his eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from reel to lever, sometimes hovering uncertainty over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. I'm really passionate about Lady Amelia. She is just a really fun OC I created. My profile picture is her as the insignia. Nice. Well, she is quite lovely. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Henrix looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in its white face. Hecobode determines. The wound of his cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary augmentator controls a system for delivering molten waste under the manufactorial main building. This cognitor is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest, his associates created something that went beyond limits of Omniscience's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future of Varden, Heste. Oh. How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of machines corrupted by archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. Henrix's clouded gaze suddenly clears and he glares at the cognitor. No. The cult's filthy ravings are not worth. Yeah, my influence has made him more merciful. What we can extract from its storage drives will be enough. We need to stop the cognitor for the sake of the people. It's still alive down there. Henrix facilitates for another second, then shakes his head as though clearing away metal fog. I almost succumbed to the Archenemy's old trick, the lure of the unattainable, the primary of all traps that chaos sets for unwary souls. Henrix's movements are enacted and purposeful. Unlike his earlier operation of cognitor, one after another, the cognitor screens begin to fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl in which you imagine you hear notes of dejection. Destroy it. This'll do. Heinrichs bends over to the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The conductor lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Oh no! A daemon! We must destroy the daemon. I believe. And we got Sky over here. Okay. We're gonna have Cassia here. Argenta. Let's see. That's fine, Argenta be there. It's actually, yeah, it's very fine for also be. This is very good. Start. Okay, I'm gonna have do. And then you, or Sky. Do. And you attack. Do that. Do that. And do that. Nice. Enter. See, you do this to yourself. Let's see if I can do this to him. Lower their health. Lower their health. Do damage. And this should stun them. Perfect. Enter. And then we go do your stuff, Sky. You're gonna go ahead and destroy him. Cool. Sword enemy. Do this. That was a bad move. Hoodie. Cool. Enter. And then we have cool. And then do this. Do this. Hoodie. And do this. And then fire. May fire when ready. Cool. Got him. Oh wow, we killed him already. I didn't even get everybody to go. Hendrik stares at the smoldering ashes of the daemon and at the destroyed conductor. The furrow on his brow slowly smooths out. His face looks almost content. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the fabricator sensor did not have time to pass on the secrets of the creature to his associates. I hope that the survivors down in the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiava Gamma. I saw something happen to you, Hendrix. What happened? What happened when you touched the machine? You did the right thing. The people who survived this disaster will continue to serve the Imperium. Yes. If they have not been touched by corruption, I hope that when you come to decide the fate of this world and its inhabitants, you consider the fact that these unfortunates also include those who have not been touched by chaos. I must thank you, Varden Heste. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would have never ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. I guess we could return to the ship. But there was that whole area that I didn't go in. So let's go back. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. So I wonder if I missed something when I was going to the other area. I must have. Do-do-do. Da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-da-da-da. Okay. There's this whole area over here that I seem to have missed. Dude. Was there a way down there from here that I missed? I mean, there's this, but I'm not seeing a way over. Nor am I seeing a way over here as well. Oh, can I do this? Ah. Never mind. I think I found out. Let's go ahead and save. Dude. Let's do this. I want item. Thank you. I could go this way, which I'm going to. There's so much. Go this way? Oh. Can't go this way without blowing up. Anything over here?
The names of the tech crew who served on the Blightstreet have been deleted from memorial prayer code.
Let's go this way. Okay, so I'm gonna have to.
Defilement, martyr status is denied.
Where is Argenta?
A reasonable decision.
Can you do this?
That was previously
It did not
governed
work.
by their vows and oaths has now become a tool of the archenemy. It is treason.
Wait. My throat was starting to hurt. It does happen sometimes. Oh, 25. Oh, I have to get everybody. There you go. Now I should be able to do it. Yeah. The large device is cargo lift used for transporting parts. I see. What about this? The cyber guard is asking for access codes. I'm guessing this is for something. Let's go this way. Do. What is this? Nothing. Oh, I found the way this way. Or did I? No, I did not. This just leads here. This way. There we go, right here. This place is oddly empty, and I'm okay with that. Lower ward. Makeshift. I want the items, and I'm not gonna leave without them. I have a feeling this is the second half of this. Oh. Commence. The tech priest tears himself away from the reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augment is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale, artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of flesh augments attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valencius, are you not? Pascal exchanges a series of Binharic signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, initiating arrest protocol. This unit is using a fabricated identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Let's see. Identify yourself. My name is Demens Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you. The statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. Are you the one who stole Magos Taraz's personal code and made an attempt on his life? No. Why would I do that? It was the work of the maimed hunter. Term not recognized. Is this a specialized term used by a branch of tech heresy? It is simply a name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that the names are full of lies. Haven't you, Pascal Ottoman? I'm giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagus Aronat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Aronat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become the best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, and as is the Omnisci's will. Blasphemy. You should continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Aronat's philosophy. You will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well, but be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman, Hanuman, Hanuman. I kept seeing the marker upon traces of great plot of the deception created by Archmagus Aronat. No sound mind is capable of such a twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I avoided the traps of the maid hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But the words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? Fine then, show me the truth. The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes, performing an ungodly dance of computation. Pascal casts a quick glance over the data slate and says with contempt, "The sacred logic is impaired. Your calculations are irrational. Yet they are still correct. What is this mishmash of numbers? It is an all unholy nonsense, a betrayal of pure logic, the fruit of diseased mind that has renounced the fundamental laws. Your calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors." They do, and they are, in this place. But there's another place where they have the right to exist, where nothing can add up to become something, where the mathematical zero can perish and decay, infinity can measure itself. The warp. Use the warp technology. It is forbidden. But why? Listen in silence. I altered the planetary Vox array. I replaced the promethium with fuel made from the souls of servo servants. The sum of all knowledge that exists in the world lies in the warp. I am extracting it. Do you think it's sacrilege? I think it's sacrilege not to do it. I think it's hypocrisy to reject warp technology, to betray the Omnisci's commandment, that we are to know and comprehend all of creation. Do you want to know everything about yourself, about me, about the maimed hunter, about Armanat? Absolutely everything. Pascal's mechadendrites carefully accepts his data slate and, after a brief pause, shatters it with a hydraulic servo pincer. His voice is resolute, not at such cost. Pascal, do you have any preference regarding killing your former tech comrade? Pascal switches to Technolinga, his vox erupting in a series of biheart signals. There is no need for secrecy. Let him understand. Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful, following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation, for the purpose of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does it not violate some protocol or other? Indeed, Tech Comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Your possible familiarity with matters related to fate of the blessed Armanaut justifies this violation. I don't know if I want to let him live. I don't know, he's a heretic. No. No. I can't allow him to live. Well, I for one, am not willing to let him live. The voices warned me that this would happen. This would come. We must destroy him. How many are there? Not too many. I can do this. You here. Sky right here. Where is Hendrix? Hendrix can come here. You can go here. Oh, that's not Argenta. You here. You here. Okay. That should be good. Start. Give this to Sky. Always. Always give everything to Sky. Cool. Then you. There's also that guy. Do. And then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. Cool. Nice. Okay. Enter. Cool. Oh, I forgot to do this to herself. Whoops. There we go. Perfect. Enter. Okay, Sky. I believe in you. I want you to kill this guy. Whoa. Don't. End turn.
High momentum.
Two. I want you to go here. Then here. Do this. Do this. And fire. Come on, you got, yes, you got one of them. Good, good. Nice. And you are gonna buff yourself. Do this. And I'm gonna have you go after this one. Nice. Almost. Enter. I'm gonna have you go forward. And I don't think I need to bother with giving Sky buffs. I can just have him hit him. Do. C. I could enter, and then I'm gonna give this to you, and you can hit him. Ooh, and destroy him. Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking his neural cognitor. The data contained within must be analyzed to submit the catechism of maintenance and operation. Do you intend to pull that thing out of his head and revolting? What if it's contagious? I would advise against it. It could be dangerous. Request denied. The value of the data justifies the risk. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his mechadendrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augments, covering the heretic's skull. I don't know about that. I have a feeling that Pascal is going to go bad. Grants the owner a +10 bonus to logic. Ooh. Perfect. That's actually very good. In fact, I'm going to give it to you right now. See right here. Okay, what do I have? I have +10 use, and I have when the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon. So yeah, this one, definitely this one. Perfect. So now you have better logic, better tech. You still don't have a necklace yet. Well, that's good. Okay. What about all this? What is this? What is this? Ugh. We need more items. Items. Ugh. What is this? What is this? Item. Oh, I can set up a ladder. Let's see. Melee attacks made it. No. Set up ladder. Oh, I can make an easier way through. Oh, thank you. So I can fully explore this place now. And I'm going to. Doo-doo. There's definitely more areas. Ugh. I want all the items. Remove obstacle.
Predictable.
Oh, there's a puzzle here. Take. Ooh, I like puzzles. Puzzles are very fun. Do this. Item. Ooh. Adaptive. Oh, I don't like that kind of armor though. I'll keep it, but see, release brakes. Just gonna push it, see what happens. Nice. I see. Collect all. I see. It allows you to collect more of those. But what are they for? I'm unsure. I'm sure they're for something. Did I miss something? I did. See, there was a whole area that I saw. Oh, saving. Something bad's gonna happen. Why are you saving? I know I need a code for over here. Doo-doo. I could go that way. I'm gonna go this way first. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Who are you guys? Cultists. Oh, there's a space marine. A Chaos Space Marine. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest, bowed heads like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat, and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness upon the primordial truth. which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of dogma that has guided you into the abyss, except now that hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Sacrilege here on the soil of the Imperial world. I knew our meeting on Ricard Minrus wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here, Kiava Gamma did not merely succumb to his heresy, Varden Heste. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. The Noosphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Insane. Interrupt the sermon with a line to the God Emperor. Let's do this. The words of the righteous hymn cast through the torrent of the heretics' impious proclamations. You feel as if the light of the Emperor himself touches your heart, warning it with grace and protecting it from the malignant corruption. Gained the pray against. Oh, I gained a +1. It's a permanent buff. I just got a permanent buff. +1 action point. That's amazing. The Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tech priests run and charge you as if on cue. Let's do this. First, where is Cassia? Okay, there they are. I want you here. Here. Heinrich. I want you... There's a lot of people. Here. Sky, as well as here. Kind of want you guys to go for the Space Marine. Varden, I want you back here. Pascal, here. Start. Give this to Heinrich. They're gonna go after the Space Marine. And then you give this to Sky. And this. Another Space Marine will be destroyed. Enter. Okay, Pascal. Aim for this guy. Oh, he has a lot of health. Ooh. Let's see if this will work. Doesn't hurt him. See, give this to him. I missed. Darn. Enter. Buff yourself.
Isn't this a
and then destroy. Cool.
accustomed to being
Nice. Do it again. Nice. Enter. See, I want you here. Cool. And you're gonna unleash everything. Cool. 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 And then fire. Fire. Get him. Nice. Very nice. Can you shoot this guy too? Ooh. Oh, I was hoping you would kill him. Enter. Hody, hody, hody. Oh no! Sky, no! They're hurting you. How dare they? Oh, I missed every shot. Nice. Okay, Heinrich. I believe. Let's see. I think I want Sky to go for the big guy. I trust Sky to do that. I'm gonna have this guy go after him. Nice. I mean, I might as well go behind him. Can't attack, though. Hey, Sky. I believe in your abilities. Do-do-do. And then attack. See. Can't seem to do it. Oh, right here. Oh, there's a guy right here. I didn't see that. Forgot all about him. Get him. I believe. Almost. Got him. Sky destroys. Enter. Let's go ahead and have you. So you give that to Sky. Do 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 do. Do do. Do. Nice. Cool. Just go all the way over here. Just go and clean them out real quick. Nice. And destroy. Good job, everybody. Now let's gather all the items. Nice. 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 A heretic bolter. And what is this? Oh. It opens this. Do this. I think this mission's a bit longer than I thought. I was thinking that I was like almost done. But maybe there's much more. There's also this right here. I thought this was going to be the main thing. But for now, I think if we end it right here, and then we'll start right back and try to retake my planet, it shall be amazing. What if I open this door? Out of curiosity. Is there anything? Oh, okay, I should check this room first. And then we'll end. Collect. And this? Let's see, the counter looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is a life within the machine. Bring the electrode to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the counter goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Oh. It's gonna blow up. Open.
And you will be rewarded.
Oh? Ah, that's what these things are for.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh.
Cast your eye there.
Oh.
Know your duty.
Ooh, oh man. Goodness. Doo-doo. Oh my goodness. You're so great, Argenta. Just walks right on him.
Destiny among the stars.
Ugh. Data furnace. A towering furnace wreathed in its scarlet light fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with crackling Binhark undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Input the code to disable traps. Request the Theodora's data. The machine reacts with a curt of Binhark's signal, followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Let's see. Rubbing builds up the bowels of the furnace. Databank. Nice. Leave. I think we're taking damage. Let's see, I got a data bank. I wonder if that is the code I needed for this thing over here. Yeah, everybody's poisoned, I think. Ooh, it's permanent. Aw. Oh well, it's not too bad. It's not the best. Do. Let's see. Is there anything I can do over here? Access codes. I do not have it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Ugh. I feel like I'm almost done, though. You know what? Let's just keep going. We're almost done. I think. Maybe. We're poisoned, but it's alright. All poisoned. Oh, yep, this is it right here. Let's do this. Well, first, let's go ahead and do... Argenta, what if I were to have you heal him? It didn't work. Darn, I was hoping it would get rid of the poison. Do we even have any antidotes? I keep selling them. I always sell all of them, because I never use them. Okay, let's do this. We'll be a little bit weakened, but we can still do it. Let's go ahead and save. I believe. I believe. We have this. Oh. Upon noticing, Cubus Defim straightens and you hear the clanging and grooming of metal as the pistons and bearings in the fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scraps and screechers punctuate his speech. The probability of navigating your way of reaching the inner line was negligible. The primordial truth guards me in my work. Then why is it that the variable has yet to be eliminated? See, I shall venture a guess. It's because I am the illustrious. No. We are... Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. A gross misconception common among primitive minds. Your existence is but a statistical error that will soon be corrected. You can save yourself. Let us stop the nightmare together. I saw the strange constructs in the lines. What mad machines are you creating here? Why don't I just kill you along with your minions and be done with it? What are you doing here? Steel creation is destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? The flawless ergonomics, and those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life, granted purpose to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates once the army is assembled. But why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Kronos expanse. Strains his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. Oh, there's more of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be one heck of a fight. Okay. Let's witness the weapons designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Kronos expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of the Iron Angels, so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of this flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth, united with the might of the new Kiava Gamma, and perish. I shall purge over the Imperium, over the Emperor. Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth. This is gonna be one hell of a fight, especially that I'm weakened. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Let's go here. You here. Hendrix, I need you to fight this one. Sky, you're gonna go after the big guy himself. Argenta, you're gonna be... Argenta, you're gonna be over here somewhere. Pascal, I'm gonna have you support the right. Heste here. Okay. Start battle. Do. Give this to Hendrix. Okay, you. Give this to Sky. I'm pretty much relying on Sky and Hendrix to win this day. But we got this. I believe. Do. I want you to focus on this guy. Cool. Then you do him. Do that, and then or should I do this? Cool. Try to get all these people dead. Okay, we got one of them. In turn. Please do that. And cool. Nice. Do that, and then nice. Okay, we got all the small guys. Small guys are down. Okay. Okay. Maybe we're not so bad after all. You. I'm gonna give this to Sky. Sky, go! I believe. Go, Sky. Destroy them. Cool. Do this to him. Cool. Do that. Do this. Cool. Cool. Get him again. Get him again. Got him. Nice. Do this. Do this. Go for this one. Okay, I thought I was gonna have trouble with this one. Turns out, no. Turns out we're just so good, even when we're weakened. And then we go taunt him. Okay, enter. Now it's your turn. I'm gonna give... Well, first I'm gonna give Sky. I'm gonna go here. Give Sky everything. He wasn't even fully buffed, too. Ooh. Wait, can I even give this to him? I can. Okay, I can. Booty. Can't do that. Ooh. Cool. And now give this to Sky. Nice. Buff. Cool. Let's go ahead and attack. Nice. And then charge. Look at that. And attack again. Wow, Sky just killed everybody. Pretty much Cassia and Sky just kill everybody. Like, Cassia gets all the small guys out, and then Sky kills all the big people. That's pretty much how it went. Wow. Just wow. And look at all these items. What is this? Rants 20. Tech use. Well, I know who's getting that. Pascal. There's literally an item tailor-made for you. Oh, darn. Let's see, that's plus 10. I mean, I could do this. But I can do that. But I don't like that my logic is that low. You know. I mean, we'll have this for later, just in case. Maniacal laughter. I was hoping this was going to be a necklace. Oh. But that still works. That still works. He still gets a bonus. Anything else? Anything else? Give me all the items. Anything else in this room that I can see? There was still that puzzle back there. Return to Void Ship. I can return to my Void Ship.
No.
Let's see, there's a puzzle here. Let's see, was there a point where I could... Because I do have two of those turny thingies. One of them opened this door over here, in here. It was this. It opened this. I wonder if there's another one somewhere. You know, that would open another door. I'll keep looking around. What door could it possibly open, though? Was there anything up here? With anything suspicious up here? Let's see. I'm thinking maybe over here somewhere. Where could it possibly be? I bet you that's where I can get the access code. Is if I find one of those doors. I mean, I should be getting off like I said I want to, but I want to do this. It is here. Almost got it. This way, this way. This way. Is it perhaps over here somewhere? In this room? There is something in here. But not really. In here, maybe? No. I don't see it in here either. What's this thing? I already did that one. Darn. I don't see it over here. Not over here. Over here, maybe? No. Maybe I'm just being dumb, and there's actually nothing. Oh! No, that's nothing. Darn. There's something here. So I need a code to open this. Let's look at my items. believe I got a new... Yes, data... This right here. Info. Discovered a hidden chamber on the key. This data has been securely encrypted. It's encrypted. It's encrypted. I wonder if I have to unencrypt it. Probably do. That does work. Yeah, it's probably have to unencrypt it. Probably on the ship. Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and leave. That's a problem for later. Another day, you know? Another day. Woody. All my people are so OP now. Probably because I explored literally everything. So I'm just overleveled. Probably overleveled for everything. Uh-oh, what's happening? No. What happened? Sharp pain pierces your head, and light dims your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In the same moment, the malefactorium surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist and ash and gray shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but their tears you see it, the colossal silhouette rising above you, the roaring tempest, unable to shake the mighty figure. See. Who in Urulon the Cruel, the warrior's inhuman eyes born to you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Urulon the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the font of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards the sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down, somewhat as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make his whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shapes of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava Gamma. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, and decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. What do you want with me? Where have you taken me? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is useful enough to be left alive. You, less so. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans, that warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their death as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warned. Closer look. Yes. You are descendant of the rogue trader who is warned. Conrad Voyager sought to obtain by defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean. He was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would be the work of the truth, but then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true God's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Here you are, very blood boiling, begging to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? You waste your time trying to tempt me. It is not blood that defines a person's deeds, only their will to do, and my will is thus begone from my mind. His expression twists in pain as he stares at you in rage and befilement. Pitiful insect, you dare! A gust of wind sweeps Eurolon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the manufactorium and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? He said something about it was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have the strength to go against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortals to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same helpless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Such indescribable power to have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora, and how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Sister Argenta, who has been watching all this intently, grows pale and makes a sign of the Aquila to ward off evil. Hendrik stares at you, whether in surprise or anger, you don't know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Varden Heste, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The manufactorium around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue to your journey through the darkness. Nice. Well, I don't know if we've fully done it just yet, but we've done something. And see, the world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint fox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survive without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hollowed lathes from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's hold. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. Purify and restore, restore the manufactorium in the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. The blast furnaces are lit again. Machines once more fill the air with screeches and squeals, and mag trains and wagons stretch in lines from the one workshop to the next. But the Cognitor's Binharic chants carry alarming rumors of malevolent and foul traces of corruption still lurking in the deepest chambers of the manufactorium. Yeah, I knew that was a possibility, but I didn't want to kill all those people. Restoration. Let's see, this one gives me those things. I do need these. This... See, restoration. The manufactoriums of the Kiava Gamma have been damaged and tainted by the heretic. A renowned tech architect, the fugitive aristocrat Barbus Kilius, is offering to enter the Rogue Trader service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former productive capability. Let's see. This one gives me more weapons. This one gives me both mechanisms and weapons. I think I'll go with the restoration. Let's see. This looks pretty good to give to one of my guys. Hoodie. Dude. I think I'm gonna go with restoration. Let's see. This one gives the custodians of the machinery recognizing the value of tragedy-stricken world. We're willing to employ a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. I see. And this one is great trials are ahead. Which one should I do? Max ammo. I mean, this is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Doo-doo. So there's area attack. Makes sense, makes sense. Ammo 16. It's pretty nice. 3 weapons. I mean, I do need mechanisms. I also do need weapons. We'll go with restoration. Let's see, what's these boots? I mean, these things are terrible. Maybe this one. Maybe I will go with Blessed are the Weaponsmiths. We'll supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactories for the production of weapons and military equipment. I don't know. I'm gonna go with restoration. No. Calculating holiness. Restoration it is. And what else? See, I can do something else. Efficiency. More efficiency, mag terrains. Well, I'm guessing this is number 2 for that. Mag trains. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Medal of... Ooh, this is pretty cool. I like this. Wisdom of the Tech Guards, plus 10 tech use, which is very nice. Doo-doo. Blocks Tech Guard. I think I like Tech Guard more. Oh, this one is better. No, never mind. I don't need this. In ship encounters, the Rogue Trader's squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. You know what? This one might be better. What is this? Do. Let's start raising the, need more mechanisms. Efficiency. Execute. Execute. Is everything just being built? Giants. Contract available. Execute. 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 Let's see, this one's Inferno. +4 to the prow plating, the ram. The flash will cause internal fires. I see. Plasteel, negative security. Lots of weapons. Ooh. Titan Forged Lance Weapon. That looks good. And what is this? -10 to their evasion. Mechanisms. Mechanisms are good. What do I need more? Well, probably this one. This is what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, everything's being built now. I didn't even know you can do this. Just have it all built like this. Okay. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and save here. And this is where we'll end things. And we'll start doing things later. But yeah, today was a very long stream. I really wanted to retake the planet. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I certainly enjoyed that I finally have every single planet. Nice. Every planet. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done things. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphine, the mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant Bahiric melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or any other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Oh my goodness. Of course, the idea of a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine's teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Adi. Odi. How could the construct such powerful and monstrous machines, defying the dictums of the Omnisci, the heretic, had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with the warp technology? It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than the Delphine is. He had probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of the contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds of the souls and the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think of this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further. Out of respect for you, the Inquisition can reap benefits from the heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium. Without succumbing to their corruption, we could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat will loom over his domain. These demons wanted us to hear their vile screeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Varden Heste, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. This blasphemous creation has the anathematized, deconstructed, in the name of total knowledge acquisition. The principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Honestly, I am probably gonna go with Heinrich's, because, you know, everyone else is crazy. Let's see. Although I'm curious, what does this do? All allies gain +7 persuasion, which is very nice. All allies gain +7 awareness. I'm gonna go with awareness. Heinrich, take this horrible machine away. Thank you for your cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition acolytes secretly requisitioned the desecrated machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive on Dargonis, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. Lord Captain, after... Oh my gosh, did I accidentally, like... I think I might have glitched this, and I just got all these things done. I think that's what's happening right now. Because I just glitched the heck out of this. Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop of Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their host and machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart in the fragments. I know, I didn't want to... It's because I think I accidentally glitched it. So it's going to constantly give me all these. I'm just going to go through this whole thing. Because when you complete these projects, you get these choices. And I think I glitched it to where they just completed immediately. I just glitched the heck out of it. Even entire assembly halls break apart in the fragments and devour each other, building to grotesque, insane forms. The Omega-18. Yeah, I ain't complaining. Manufactorium, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. Who's known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease. how it found its way into Lady Theodore's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. I wish to listen to suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorium epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. Thus, this unit, I can purpose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with the purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to our other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the tech purgator squads. They will not return from Epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventive exclusion zone is taken down. I see. Let's see. Refugees from the Lost. Plus 20 to all void ship sectors. And see. Do as you wish, Pascal. See. Refugee from the Lost. Tech priests who survived the tech leprosy outbreak have proven their worth and thus earned their right to serve aboard the rogue trader ship. Plus 20 to all shields. That's pretty good. What about you? Healer of metal. Enemies suffer -5 to their armor penetration. That's pretty decent. And you? Let's see. Oh, I don't want you. I do not want you. What's this one? Oh, I can't even choose that one. I'm gonna do what Pascal wants. I like his one. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorium. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue-green flash that illuminated the Manufactum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of the Magos Ottoman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself would not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained the Manufactum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiava Gamma. A series of order, defined as Procedure 0C, forced itself into the production of the algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow the instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all Manufactums, connected by the computing channels of the cognitors that make a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirit. The OC procedure commands Maggie with a above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream, where they listen to the Binhark hymns very similar to those that periodically weird from the warp vox of Cubus Delphine. The performance of the Manufactorums have dropped. Many of the machine god's servants have abandoned their posts and pleading for their privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about the procedure? Could it be part of Delphine's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure, as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cognital network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Perhaps my advisors have a few words to share. Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I'm not bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your services certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be a breach of data unity protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, and I ready to summon a cadre of competent techno-rists from the Inquisition. Let's see. What is this? Armor of refraction. I don't want that. Yurlit, what does Yurlit want to do? 1. Security. All allies deal this much more energy. All allies deal this much. Research the procedure. We have to know what we are dealing with. What's the secrets of the cybersmiths? More machine damage. Energy machine damage. Hendrix. Abolish. All allies deal plus 10% more damage to part machine and Necron enemies. Even the Omni-sized metal spears do not dare to force their will upon the rogue trader. Let's see. I kind of like that last one. Let's see. I do like this last one. Even the Omni-sized metal spirits do not dare. And Necrons. You know what? I'm gonna do what I'm gonna go with Heinrichs. I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnisci, and have prepared several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problems. Execution of the poorly understood Procedure 0C was forbidden, and the efforts to root out its derivatives and remove the Magi from the chambers. The Rogue Trader's servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. However, the technorists of the Inquisition who arrived on the planet tempered the anger of the Omnisci's servants by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain's actions. Nice. I finally got it all. We finally did it. Oh my gosh. There were so many. So many. Oh, can I do this now? That's right, this is one of the things I needed to do. I'm gonna have execute that. Okay, I'm not able to glitch this one, it looks like. Oh, Janice, I believe, had something I can do. The reaping. That is right. Execute. And then you. Did you have anything? It was this. 1,000 base relic. All allies increase the wounds. Nice. Execute. So I think we're good. Dargonis. I think we're finally through. But I just want to triple check. Triple check. Okay, I think we're good. We can finally end for real this time. For realsies. Can't believe I somehow glitched that. Somehow glitched it. Let's see. Woody. Was it you? I believe. Yes, I believe it's you. That I can do one of these. One day. One day. There's an RPG for you. Jeez. But I think we got it. I don't know why I saved like 3 times. I'm going to save another time. Just in case. Just in case. But I hope you all enjoyed the stream. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you for watching.